Hello. Jelani. Welcome in. Grand Rising. A little jasmine. Some jasmine tea mixed with some honey black tea, Taiwanese and Chinese. Mixed together. And a welcoming May. Fully charged punch. Brittany art design. Figuring out. I'm studying. I've been looking at TikTok, how it works, the flow, and how to make my life flow with it. And how people who do card reading operate on here. Yeah, you study the algorithm and you decide, of course you decide what does it cost you, right? Because as you grow, it costs you something. You can lose yourself if you get too big because who you are isn't going to resonate with anybody. But if you choose to be part of a larger cause, you can lose yourself because in this cause, people want to hear a certain thing. And so if you identify with a certain cause and you decide to like change your direction, it's not always good. It's about, you have to see, why are you on TikTok? Are you here for money? Are you here for community? Are you here for fun? A lot of it just for, to be farmed, for our consciousness to be farmed and to be marketed. There's a lot of selling things on TikTok. And there's a ton of scammers here. That means it's thriving and alive, but eventually the dots will connect. A strong mental is needed and a big heart. Especially if you're doing something that is, that's humanitarian effort, non-political. I realize a lot of it can be very political because that's just what's happening. A lot of it is very deceptive too, because there's a lot of spiritual people who don't know what they're, who don't have authority or who don't know what they're doing, but they speak on things just to sound like they have authority. And because why? Showing people some kind of authority gives them the authority to make money from them. Right? Especially when we're talking about spiritual gifts and different catchphrases that say, ooh, that's really spiritual. But of course, I learned from the master already that there's a cost. Like, I'm aware that there's a cost to being too popular. There's a cost to being too popular. Chara says, I'm developing my mediumship. I want to do free readings. You know, it's a very being a spiritual influencer is very technical, because you have to understand how the world works. You have to understand the mainstream. You have to understand your niche. You have to understand how to be engaged, how to sculpt your character, how to not be drained from doing all this, how to be balanced, and how to, the balance part. It's like seeing the whole recipe and fine-tuning yourself. Brittany has been posting artwork and DIY videos. And so, there's a lot of... It's a great place to promote yourself, for sure. Great place to get your message across too. A lot of young minds. The new generation is on here. The one that need dopamine. So whenever you don't cater to the dopamine, you start to find the spiritual people. When you start to be authentic, when you're authentic and you're not catering to the, hey guys, welcoming Tanya. This is when you don't do all that YouTuber style talking, the rest is like, let's cut the BS, okay? And, but of course, there is engagement and a dopamine flow, but it's not fast enough for the people who are addicted to the fast-paced, dumb stuff. I'm just gonna say it, fast-paced, dumb stuff. Like donating to add water to that big balloon before it pops. Eventually you burn out. I'm here for the long run, the lifetime, All these photos is Master Thich Nhat Hanh, Long Pa Sod, which is people who I learned a meditative style from, which is you visualize the crystal orb, right? Which is why there's a crystal orb that the duck's sitting on right there. So you visualize a golf ball size version in your solar plexus, and in the center you do a mantra that keeps you centered, Sammarahang, which I went through an intensive training when I was a monk at one point to... Yes, it's tarot. We were doing tarot today. Slow is the fastest way to get where you want to be. We learn from the turtle and the rabbit. You can say, let's just be a fast turtle. Because a fast turtle is still slow and steady. How do I heal my broken heart? Your heart ain't broken. Your ego is broken. Your expectation of what is love is broken. The love that you are can never be impure. But sometimes we have expectations of how love should be. When we don't get it or it disappears, because that's what we've been taught. Of course, we have my master on here, my current master. We have Guan Yin Bodhisattva, Bob Marley. We have Jesus meditating, and my great-grandmother, and I. Because Jesus reminded me to be open-minded, even though a lot of people need me to convert to the religion. I can still love Jesus in a non-religious way. Because it's about love and respect. When you see a mystic do good work, you want to respect it. You don't want to say, nah, Jesus ain't. No, you want to respect teachers who do amazing work. I mean, you see how that's so simple. Like, it's not that controversial to respect each other, but I guess it is. The people on the left can respect the people on the right. The people on the right can respect the people on the left. The people on the up can respect the people on the down. And the people on the down can respect the people on the top. I guess respecting each other seemingly can be controversial because people don't sometimes. I passed the Dalai Lama at my work once. What? Oh, okay. Did you reach a level of success this year? My success is that I can wake up and say thank you, and that could be enough for me. And my greater success is that I get to teach others to do the same, that they can wake up and be enough. And that I don't have to charge them $33.33 to help them. But some people need that. It's okay. The red bracelet is just a symbol. It's like imagine a diamond bracelet. But the value of this string is greater than a diamond bracelet because it reminds you of the diamond within your own consciousness, within your own heart. Some people wear diamond bracelet, but they don't feel the diamond in their own heart. A rubber band could work too. But a red yarn is even cheaper. Rubber band costs more. So this is cost-effective way to remind you. So if you want to use a rubber band, you can. It has to be red. It doesn't. But remember, it's just a reminder. Have you been live? No, I took a break. I live for 5.5 hours, and then I took a break for about 2 hours, an hour and 30 minutes or something like that. Welcoming Trina, we got Ethan Stryfield, we got Dees. I get not charging. I want to use spiritual gifts to help people. How does one afford the basic needs? That's what our mind. You have to find the balance to keep your spiritual work pure. What do I need to do to keep the spiritual work pure is a better question. The ego always asks about money. Because why? It doesn't believe that as you follow your dreams, the money will follow. when you follow your dreams, your money will follow. But before the dreams work, you have to have principles and morals and foundation. Because if you don't have morals and principles and foundation, even if you build that dream, it will come collapsing because you had a weak foundation to start with. Right? And this is why many people, the ego, like, where's the money? Well, what if I don't have money? Well, what money? How many people do you think like that? Most people. Because their faith, because it's true, we need money, but they believe in money more than they believe in their faith. Most people believe in money more than they believe in themselves. Why? And the sad part is like, where is the people talking about this? Anyways, that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you, Lacoste King. Thank you for your blessings. Let me see here. Hello, Donnie. If you had a farm, you wouldn't. You can have, if you can make your life work without money, great. It's just a lot easier with money. You have to learn balance. Like sometimes we want to say money is bad. No, money is useful, but don't get used by money. Big Chief said, is there a baseline of confidence within oneself and their validation in relativity towards their own spiritual? The baseline is whatever you choose for it to be, but make sure that baseline has a foundation of humility. Because you can be confident in yourself, but as your confidence gets very sharp, there's more consequences involved in, because if you're very, very confident, it can come off as arrogant. So you have to see the right balance and and that's called pay attention, right? If you're very confident, but sometimes arrogance is needed in a room full of other masculine figures. So there's times where it's good to be a little bit more fiery because it's more useful in that environment, which you don't know. You have to learn to read the situation and react. Because if the environment needs you to be more sharp and you're not, then misfortune may happen. That's when they call you cocky. And it's good to be cocky, especially like if in a competitive setting. Being cocky is not bad as long as you know how to be humble. Because being cocky is like really confident, but deep down, be humble. Like I appreciate, like by nature, I'm very competitive. But with myself first. Like if you're not competitive with yourself and you're more trying to compete with somebody who's not there, when they're not there to compete with you, you stop developing. But when you're constantly trying to compete with your own self, you're always developing because you don't want to slack. Yeah, you don't want to. It's easy to just not give a crap, that's why. And again, I just answer with what I know. There's some expertise things I don't know. Like I'm not good in. I'm aware that I'm not really well versed in like business or because I don't have that experience. But other things. So when I don't know something, I'll just say I don't know, versus pretend to tell you that I know to have authority in some sense. When you don't know something, it's better to just say I don't know than pretend to know just to show dominance. And that's where the humility comes in. You can BS people, but when you BS people, you're BSing yourself. You know. Do you have any words of advice for somebody that doesn't want to be here anymore? Choose to be here. Sometimes your life doesn't make sense right now, but eventually it will. If you just are patient, I guarantee you, if you never give up, you'll figure out your life. Especially if you're around this community, you'll figure out your life, because that's just a record. And we're not here to charge money. This is a spiritual community that's here to support brothers, sisters, and people who are open. If you don't like your life, you can change your life. But don't give up. Just keep going. Being online and helping people for so long, I've crossed paths with many people that want to leave early by choice. Follow the feeling of joy. Sometimes we're attached to the identity that we want. Like sometimes we want people to validate us. Stop needing people to love you and love your damn self. Stop needing people's approval. Stop needing them to notice you. That's why so many people are miserable. You give a crap about, you care too much what everyone else thinks, and people only judge you for 5 seconds. They don't really care. But by human nature, people judge each other because that's what they do. Right? Let's say you come out of your house with a crooked haircut. They're gonna judge you just a little bit. But after a while, no one really cares. You know what I'm saying? People judge me all the time on live stream. I don't really care. Right? They tell me how I should teach spirituality. Jesus is the only way, or the Quran is the only way, or Muhammad, or whatever people may say. People are gonna tell you what to do. Do what makes you happy. Hey, welcoming brother Muso, Big Chief. I legit woke up to see if you were still on. Yeah, I took a 2-hour break. So today I tried seeing what it would be like to stream all day. So I realized if I'm gonna stream all day, I have to work out in between and take a nap and then wake up and stream another. Yeah. Trying to figure out how to make it work. And enjoy it too, you know. You don't want to be drained from streaming too much. So you gotta take care of yourself. I want to love myself, but it seems easier said than done. Where do you start? This is the most popular question for the people who are not deeply paying attention. How do you start loving yourself? Every stream I answer this question. But why? Because many people's radar for self-development isn't on yet. So, and the answer is so simple that many people don't do it on a daily basis. It's called gratitude, people. Gratitude is a way to generate happiness in your life, because it reminds you to be thankful for the things you already have, when most people are sitting on a daily thinking about the things they don't have. I don't have a boyfriend, I don't have a girlfriend, I don't have the money, I don't have a father, I don't have a mother, I can't, I won't. But when you start saying, thank you so much that I'm breathing today. I'm so grateful for my healthy body. This is the extreme basics, people. What are y'all, like, for the people who don't love yourself, what are you grateful for? When you type it, I'll read it so that we can exercise gratitude. Because like I told you, the answer is so simple, but many people won't do the simple thing that will change their life. So they want to try to open their damn third eye. And so we take plant medicines to escape how we feel, and we still aren't grateful. So we take more, a higher dosage of whatever we're taking. And then we get sober again. And we don't like being sober, so we keep doing the micro. But that's okay. And this is why I'm just being bluntly honest with y'all, because why? This is the inconvenient. Plant medicine is anything like the Jamaican herb and the mushroom kingdom and other plant psychoactive things like that make you seem like you're connecting to the universe when every breath you're connecting to the universe. But sometimes that's not enough because people are so attached to their past, their sadness, their trauma, that they don't know how to let go and be present. Oftentimes we're here, but we're actually not here. Do you think there could be, yes, plant medicine works if you respect it, but people in pain abuse medicine, which makes them poison themselves with plant medicines. To me, like, as long as you respect the medicine and don't abuse it, it works. But the moment you abuse, this is my only account. The moment you abuse plant medicine, you abuse yourself. You poison yourself. People don't want to hear that because why? We're addicted to the Jamaican herb nowadays, and it's stronger than ever. And people don't want to hear that. Why? 420 for life. Smoke shops everywhere. Right? And now the Jamaican herb has turned into a crystalline structure, and it's become like really terrible, like, potency that makes people paranoid. And you hear people being paranoid from right? You hear many people getting paranoid from partaking in these edibles. Why? They abuse the medicine. When you abuse, but they don't know better, why? People are just looking for peace and love. But instead of getting peace and love, they get high. Right? Trina says, I have been struggling with health issues with a little improvement. I get upset, still optimistic. In the beginning, our development seems very slow. But we're also hanging out with immature people who even slow us down more. We're watching content that has nothing, that's not adding value to our life. We're spending time doing things that doesn't fill our cup. it just numbs us sometimes. Just a lot of entertainment. And again, I don't expect people to agree with everything that I'm saying, but I'm just expressing the things that I have experienced. And I speak to many friends. I have many friends who are monks, who are shamans, who are teachers, who are sober, non-sober, plant medicine, sound healers. So through the whole journey, you gather so much, because when you're spiritual, you end up knowing a ton of people, and you learn a lot from them too. And some of the most aggressively loving people don't realize they drain people too. That you can be so loving that you drain people and you don't realize it, which is kind of sad, you know. But it's true. You can drain somebody with needing hugs too much. You can drain somebody with the need for people to say hi and bye every time. But they don't know. My kids, well, kid is different. When is your kid is different, but you gotta also teach them some boundaries from time to time. Because we gotta learn boundaries too. Boundaries are something that human beings don't teach each other very well, unless you have a father and a mother that is yin and yang. And so, which is sometimes missing because divorce. And it's really difficult for a single parent to practice both masculine and feminine qualities, so they mainly play the masculine quality because it's tough to be a single parent. So you need more toughness. Because you want to protect your children, it's natural, you know. How to stop spanking it? You have to see what triggers you to. Number one, the adult content online is so poisonous, so addictive, and so abundant. It's everywhere. So you have to learn to discipline not going to these websites that take you down a rabbit hole and trap you. And now you have even more sites like OnlyCans, OnlyHands, and even more traps, thirst traps. You gotta learn to realize why it's toxic, right? The more you educate yourself on why things are, the more you're going to think for yourself. Why is adult content bad for your consciousness? Why is partaking in too much? Oh, this is Palo Santo. Right, you have to ask why and research. The amount of research I've done on why vaping. So the more you know about why things are bad, the more you're least like if you just studied a bunch of black lungs, right? What does your diet look like? I wouldn't say my diet's that great, but I try my best to not overeat and, sugar. But of course, I just read what my body needs. Is my body acidic? What is my body telling me? I still eat fast food. I drink coffee, I drink tea, but I make sure I don't drink too much of it. I make sure I don't abuse it, and I make sure I don't eat too late. You know. Yeah, like for example, if you're eating too much fast food, your body becomes really acidic. When your body becomes really acidic, your pH is out of balance, and that's when you're more likely to get sick. Your sleep will be compromised, but I think the thing that affects you the most is that damn sugar. When you drink too much sugar, it disrupts your whole system. Especially that fructose corn syrup is so bad for you. So if you do it once in a while, but if you can cut it out completely, amazing. All right, there's sugar and there's different types of sugar. How do you control not to eat late at night? Be disciplined. That's all. And if you're gonna eat late at night, at least eat something that's light. If you eat heavy and you go to sleep, you're going to sleep terrible. Why? Because your body's digesting what you just ate. And so your body, as you sleep, is working to digest food. Instead of getting a complete sleep that's healing, your body's like, and then you'll start snoring and stuff. Why? Because your body is like, your mouth is like the exhaust system for your car, which is your body. And when you're digest, and if you're overworking yourself, so that's why you have to pay attention how to take care of yourself so that you live a long, happy life where you're not diabetic and sick. And so a lot of people don't pay attention to their body and how it affects their mind. And so the more you pay attention, the more you know how to diagnose yourself without needing to go to the doctor last minute as the doctor gives you the bad news. Did you do any prevention work? Right? Did you do anything to prevent your illness? Did you pay attention? Your body was telling you, stop eating sugar. Right? When your weight is heavy, right, it's hard to go to everywhere. When you go on an airplane, if you're too big, like that's a sign to lose weight. But many people don't see the sign. And if you don't even see the sign with your then imagine what you don't see within yourself. If you can't see what's on the outside and it's unhealthy, imagine how unhealthy it is on the inside. So that's why exercising and losing weight boosts your confidence, your dopamine, your aura, your energy, your beauty, your shine. That's why exercise is so good for you. Right? And everyone knows that already. I'm just speaking to the choir. Everyone knows, but guess what? What many people still don't do what they know. So this is why people just get in line to get a card reading that they do nothing with. Good business. But when you're in here, I hold you accountable. Oh, thank you, outsider lives. Say, hey, thank you for the 4 months. I'm back after a long while. I just had a really weird awakening feeling. I don't know. Like my brain woke up and the work became more colorful. Like, I know it sounds super strange, but I always sound like I'm waking up from a decade old. Well, thank you for the update and the good news from outsider life. When your life is doing good, you can help others feel good too. And remember, people, it's not about being perfect. Do the best that you can to have balance. But the more disciplined you are, the more you're going to find results. That's why the military is so much about discipline, because with discipline equals results. But it's really difficult to be disciplined. And so, do you ever practice yoga? I used to do it more, but now I just stretch my body when I need to. When you're relaxed, your body is less likely to be dense and stressful. But when it does, you'll see me learn to diagnose, to massage myself, take a longer shower, meditate, do things that relax me. Because yoga, the practice of yoga is a tool. The philosophy of yoga is the way you live your life in the moment. If you know you're about to pick up a really heavy box, did you stretch your back? Is your muscles flowing? Because if you pick up that box with your back and you didn't stretch it, you're likely gonna F it up. Exactly, awareness. Right? You're sitting in this posture, but it's like you lack form. So if I sit like this, within an hour, this side's gonna be aching, so I have to switch sides. And now if I keep sitting like this, I have to switch every hour now. But if I just sit like this for 5 hours, maybe I just shift my leg only. Welcoming Gary again. Good evening, awesome. I am smoked mentally, need some good vibes. Right now on TikTok is when people start getting on and the noise begins. This is one of the noisiest times on TikTok. And I don't usually stream on here at this time. Welcoming Hernandez. Sal is here. So I'm just kind of studying the flow. And I'm trying not to do something that attracts the mainstream, right? For example, if I start playing the flute, a different flow of people come into the stream. If I change the lighting and the mood, it brings the algorithm here. So I'm already understanding how to use the algorithm. If you pay attention, you see how it works, what the mainstream wants, and what your community needs, and how to find the middle ground. And right now it's still early in the day, so people aren't trying to meditate, but they're looking for, they want to feel connected, feel heard, feel engaged. Do you feel others' energy? I mean, we're all one energy. And so when you're connected to the one, you do feel others' energy. But we're all one energy. But of course, it's not you. Your heart feels it. Because if your ego feels energy, you can poison yourself because you start reading it with your mind versus your heart. There's a big difference. And it can be very, it's a skill. It's a skill to switch. I took a 2-hour break because I'm deciding, is this what I want to do? What's healthy for me? Can you feel others' energy is getting better? Absolutely. When your energy is good, you gain more wisdom, and you start supporting people without being a burden or needing attention. Every word you type, every emoji you use is a symbol. So I pay attention to what everyone's typing. And over time, I start to see a pattern, or the universe shows you a pattern. And you go, that person's doing dope work. But if you tell everybody all the time what you see, then you become like a genie for them. And then they just come to, can you read my energy? You become a wheel, like, tell my fortune. So this is why the master teaches us, well, he tells us he plays dumb a lot. And it makes sense. And I just like this because it doesn't, sage burns really potently and strong. And this room does not have good ventilation. Can we do traditional mantra today? What mantra do you want? Dang, you're like, let's get down to it, man. Let's cut. Right, let's. What mantra do you like? The diamond mantra. And the only diamond I heard is the Diamond Sutra. Yeah, she like, get it. Let's get to it, man. Let's cut this bee. This. Yeah, I changed my angle. Every little detail you move changes the energy and the feng shui of things. What do you need today, Sister Sassy Mom? What emotion are you open to? And we'll see what mantra we can use and the style. Do we need to use this style, or do we need to use this style? Thank you for the follow. Int Decker. Action. We're looking for what emotion, Sassy Mom. I am just feeling sad. You feeling sad? There's a Thich Nhat Hanh song. I mean, that's not traditional, but it's kind of traditional because it's from Plum Village. You know Plum Village? We didn't even crack jokes, shit. Gemini. Hey, what is she on? Okay, let's do it. This is called Happiness is Here Now, a song from the Plum Village Master Thich Nhat Hanh's community. I think many people may know this song. A lot of monks on TikTok sing this song. But we're gonna do it in a more sound healing style. And then if you want like more traditional, right? If you want more traditional mantras like Om Mani Padme Hum Thanettaout Om Bekante Bekatan Om Namo Bhagavate, or we can do Theravada mantras, which is Buddhang Saranang Gacchami Dhammang, stuff like that. Here we go. Happiness We should loop that, huh? Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. How about Sister Sassy Mom? Why don't you choose an affirmation and I'll sing it? I think that may be more fine-tuned to your needs. If you since you're looking for a mantra, we can create an original. May I offer one that came to me a while. I don't know what an affirmation is. Okay, let's see what my visible mend. It's okay, you're safe, you can let go. What do you think? I am loved and I matter. Okay, there's a song. Okay, we'll add all of those together. It's okay, you're safe, you can let go. I am loved, I matter, I am enough. Just merge it all. I am safe. It's okay. I am safe. I can let go. Okay, let me get the notepad out real quick. You know what I'm saying? We getting serious now. Holy! You got a notepad. You got the keyboard out. Boom. Boom. It's okay. It's okay. I am safe. I can let go. I'm enough. Let me see here. What was it? I am love. I matter. I am enough. I am love. I matter. I am enough. Oh God. No crying, okay? I can feel it already, you know, because it's good energy. I am love. Let me warm it up. It's okay. It's okay. I am safe. I can let go. I'm in love. I matter. I am enough. Let me just try it. It's okay. I am loved. It's okay. I am safe. I can let go. I am loved. I matter. I am enough. I am loved, I matter, I am enough. It's okay, I am safe, I can let go. I am loved, I matter, I am enough. It's okay, I am safe, I can let go, let go. I am loved, I matter, I am enough. It's okay, I am safe, I can let go. I am loved, I matter, I am enough. It's okay, I am safe, I can let go. Of course, I know we're still waiting for some Buddhist mantra, so we're gonna do that too. Cause why? It's like there's a different river that you step into when you use mantras from a lineage. So in this, we're gonna do the Buddha of infinite light, which is Namo Amitofo. And I think many people know Amitabha. And I will use the mantra that the master used just to share with you the healing energy. And also is because when you chant mantras many times, you can fine tune the technique and the style. So let me see if I can warm up. Namo Amitofo. That's more traditional style. But the beautiful part is that the energy doesn't get that bad. So I don't need to bring out that kind of magic. When the energy is good, you don't need to do all that. Like, if I ever get to that point, we're going to battle. I'm serious. But you see how like neutralizing that is? Because there's a time for battle. Because sometimes it happens. You don't want. There's many tools, right? Do you create those sounds? The Buddha creates those sounds. The monks create those sounds. I'm just here to serve. What is high pitch and low pitches for? What does it, It depends. Some people, the high pitches are for upliftment and the low pitches are for grounding. Everything has a reason, but as you do it enough, you intuitively understand what people need. And if people watch out and never charge you money for a reading, so if somebody's trying to make money from you, it's not me. Are you calling a specific frequency or is it simply harmonizing? Everything is led by feeling. Yes, everything is recorded to YouTube and Twitch. Right, so any song you can turn into something. Like one of the most healing songs, surprisingly, is Dido. So it's the singer is Dido, who collaborated with Eminem to create Dear Stan. So Eminem made that song more popular, but the original song was so pure. So, and songs like who can say? Don't even know the lyrics. That was Enya. Of course, the most iconic whistling thing I could do is a church song. Lots of tools to use. The birds definitely were supportive. There is a song and tool for every situation, whistling, the flutes, and then there is a shamanic style which takes you into a shamanic trance, but that's if the energy is really bad. Because some people come to battle because they have this, their consciousness has sometimes been poisoned by their ideology, or the energy is just terribly bad. So you have to open a mandala, like Doctor Strange, or That sound destroys the ego because it doesn't know what to do with that sound. I wouldn't say it destroys it, but it dissolves the ego. Imagine when that song, when you hear that throat chanting, a bunch of Buddhas just come out like, chill, bro. And the ego is like, oh, dang. Because the Om Mani it's not coming from here. It's coming from some etheric realm, and we're just tapping into it with a mantra. Right. Same thing with Ave Maria. You think that music is from this dimension? No, it's from the angelic realm. That's why when you hear, it's like thinner than the air. And it really dissolves. When it's that thin, the mind doesn't have a place to hang out, so it just dissolves. Right, so when you and when you slow it down even more, it's like you stop the time. So the people who are in their heads don't know what to do, they just leave. So it's like a energy cleanser. But of course, I learned that before I got out of flutes. Because it takes a lot more energy to do throat chanting. And so instead of doing all that, this does the same thing. So instead of me using, because it's a lot of energy, right? So instead of like squeezing my throat and turning myself into a pipe, the pipe is already here. I just need to control my breathing. So I'm just basically breathing and meditating into the pipe. So I'm not controlling any pitches. This is doing the job. So without the flute, and the whole time your whole body is like, your whole vocal cord is vibrating. And so I can't stream as long as if I'm doing that all stream. So at the end, I get really drained. So instead of, which in the past I did that, which made me very unhealthy, and my shoulders very tight, because when your vocal cord's running out of energy or muscle, you have to use the muscles around the vocal cord. So my shoulder ends up doing this thing because it's like you're abusing. So instead of doing all that, flutes now. And then the throat chanting. If you heard of the Kyoto Tibetan monks, they chant as a group inside of a meditative hall. So when you're in a meditative hall, it's like the reverb that we have here, which is But of course, we can easily abuse these tools if we don't use them at the right time. That's why I just sit here and the universe tells you which flute to play. Yeah, because if you're not present, your ego will fight this and start criticizing it. But the moment you surrender, your mind's clear. But many people are attached to their brains, to their consciousness. So when they hear this, they either leave or they surrender. When you surrender, you feel peace, joy, and bliss. But when you fight, you stay in your head, which is fine, right? Because when you hear all this, it's like... You can either be in your breath or start thinking, is he doing black magic? Because the mind doesn't understand, so it keeps fighting. So an undisciplined mind will start criticizing that it's black magic. But a practitioner will just meditate and breathe. So this is why you have to have a setting and rituals. Because if you're doing it randomly, people might get the wrong idea that it's black magic because they have no idea the art of healing. And so it's our job to teach people these things if you know what you're doing. And so if you don't know what you're doing, just pay attention. Because you may be cursing somebody. Because your intention, you're doing it at a place that's fighting. So when we're doing sound healing in a chaotic environment, many immature practitioners will try to be louder than the most distracting thing. Right? When something is loud and distracting, we want to out volume it. The key is to surrender and to, if something is louder, don't fight fire with fire. You want to harmonize it with patience by being gentle and surrendering to the dominant sound, because all sound is sacred sound if you're present. But when you're in your head and you criticize the sound of, oh, sawadee krap. Yeah, because if you start to resist and fight fire with fire, you can do a lot of disharmony. And when you create disharmony energy in the air, it may hail or rain. But if you're creating sound that's harmonious, you harmonize the weather. The birds are happy. The sky is clear. But all of this is from experience. Like, I didn't believe it at first, that meditation and humble people and loving people can bring harmony to the actual weather. But when people on the summer, like during summertime or any major holiday, a bunch of people go outside drinking and they do a lot of crazy things, the clubs, the bar, and they go and release a lot of fire energy. When there's a lot of fire, what do you think Mother Earth's gonna do? When there's a lot of lustful, when there's a lot of going out, partying and being in your head, making us want to do more, Mother Earth's like, there's a lot of fire. Rain. But many people don't pay attention, so they don't see the cause and effect of why it rains and why weather happens. Because they don't pay attention. Like when I teach, yeah. And imagine that in your life, if you just pay attention, you see things before it happens. But we don't do this to get the lottery number. We don't do this to look at the stock market. We do this because we want to help the world be a better place. A lot of people will try to use these, rituals to do the wrong thing. To try to get Bitcoin to go up. To try to see when Bitcoin is gonna skyrocket, or when whatever GameStop is gonna go up or down. That's the wrong thing to do. Whenever I was in Thailand as a monk, one lady tried to ask me to see when a cryptocurrency would go up or down, and I'm like, I'm like, oh no, I can't. But when I went back to the temple and I meditated, I realized this lady is trying to manipulate monks to get people to see the future so that she can go invest in cryptocurrency. Like, what the heck is like, that's terrible. So this is why you have to have boundaries with people, because some people are acting nice to use you. The amount of people trying to use me for their life is a lot. For their ego. But are they actually happy? You already know the answer. How can you be happy if you don't even love your damn self? Because all you think about is Bitcoin. So sad. Yeah. Like, wow, you're gonna use a monk to check on your crypto for you. Like, what? I mean, thanks, you got a lot of faith in the wrong things. Can you trigger an awakening at will? The ego, the mind sees an awakening, but your true self has never been asleep or awakened. But again, I don't know anything. I'm just some random dude online, bald. Some random bald dude online. You gotta find out for yourself. Catalia. Oh wow. Can you tell us about crypto? Is that her? Are you that lady from Thailand? Oh no, she found me. You're so relatable in the hood. The universe has blessed me growing up watching Soul Train. Girl, you look good when you back the thing up, and you're like, when you're up late at night and weird commercials go on like girls gone, and you're like, it's terrible for you. Oh gosh. And now it's even worse. It's worse than that. Before, we didn't even have internet. Imagine how bad it is now. How, like, there's so many traps now that make people just kind of like lose their mind to the matrix. Like, it is the matrix. They're just trying to farm you for your views. Like, let me watch more, right? You seen the Matrix where they're like, get their electricity, but instead of electricity from us, they farm our consciousness to make money for Google ads. Terrible. What do you think TikTok's doing too? Oh, TikTok's a very good place. TikTok's a very good place. There's monks on here. That means very good. Jesus, very good. This is a very good place. Thank you, Grandma Mary. Too bad they don't have girls meditating late at night with microphones that look like ears. Have you seen that, people? Have you seen that? Yeah, I took a nap, really. Have you seen that? I didn't know, like, why would they have microphones in the shape of your head? And when I first saw it, I'm like, and they're saying this is kid legal, like this is like appropriate for kids. I'm like, they're saying this has no weird intentions. I'm like, are y'all dumb? And now look where we are. Just another bald dude screaming, "Love your damn self, people. Don't watch that stuff. It's a trap." Do they listen? It's a thirst trap, brothers. Don't do it. Ladies, watch out. I know she's cute. She's not trying to be your friend. They want your money. And now it's the normal thing. I tried. Imagine this. I would have been on Twitch before all this microphone lickers. I mean, microphone eaters. Can I say? Okay, microphone eaters. Okay, before like everyone was doing regular ASMR, right? We're doing regular ASMR. Relax, relax, relax. Relax your mind, relax your mind, relax your mind, relax your mind. Relax your mind, relax your mind. Relax your body, relax your body. In 2020, we got raided. We got raided by the the microphone eaters. And everybody fell for it. Everybody fell for it. And then all the ASMR people, a lot of people stopped watching them because like everyone was wondering, because on Twitch it's 80% guys, okay? On Twitch, it's 4 out of 5 people are men. Okay, boys. And when there's some, skin, lots of skin and microphone, they're eating the microphone, we're like, why is this here? Right, it's like, and then, so everyone's like, And I watched the whole generation of people fall into the thirst trap. And this is why I'm like this. This is why I'm very blunt and honest, because when you see something, and I can't pretend that it didn't happen. I'm just here to share with you the awareness I experienced as a live streamer on Twitch. Because when checking the tonsils, there's different role-playing things. So when the microphone eaters started to come, everyone now starts falling off because it's like a vortex that pulls you in the trap. And so the ASMR community started falling apart. On Twitch, at least, as a live streamer. And so it's kind of sad to see what has happened. Because that's my beginnings. I grew rapidly on Twitch. When I first started on Twitch, it was quite engaging, but whenever the raid happened with all these OF people coming to post their link tree, it disrupted the whole system. And and not just the system of Twitch, but the human being's internal system. In 2023, 63%. Oh, okay. So a bunch of people left Twitch to come to TikTok. Okay, I get it. TikTok doesn't have ads. Are you married? Yes. I'm aware. Like, why do you think I'm on TikTok now? Because it was the last thing to try. Because the same thing was happening to TikTok. Did Twitch stop being useful? Twitch have so many damn ads and so many OF models capitalizing. There's a hot tub stream. There's a ear, the microphone eaters. There's like so many traps. Like, God. There's gambling on there. They had to ban it because it was getting too toxic. The amount of ads on there. But I'm on here, you know why? Because I'm grateful. Because I met so many amazing people. So many amazing brothers and sisters on Twitch that are spiritual, that have devotion, that respect themselves, respect their heart. And I'm just grateful to have met many amazing people, because I could easily just leave everything, but I can't, because it's called gratitude. When you have to pay respects to the people who have helped you. And Twitch is a huge catalyst, it's a huge reason why I live stream. Because it's my beginnings, and you always want to respect your beginnings until the universe says close that door. And so again, it's just about gratitude. When people help you, you have to remember to support them back. You can't just dump people because you're doing good. You gotta remember that you've been blessed, and remember to bless people. Not just you do good and you dump the people before you. You have to complete your karma. You have to give back also. So it's about gratitude. I'm really grateful for because, right, why is the mic quality good? Twitch. Why is the camera quality amazing? Twitch. Why is the lighting dope? Twitch. And also the master and videography and being a wedding videographer, right? Why do we have an amazing sound looper? Twitch. Because we have a really good community, but it fell apart when Twitch allowed too many 18 plus content to be on there and ruin the whole system. But what? That's just what happened. I'm not here. I'm here to... They make a business move. Twitch is a business. I'm here to work for God. I'm here to serve humanity the best I can. And sometimes the system change, and you have to learn to adapt to new systems like Insight Timer and TikTok and other platforms. Because why? You gotta do what you gotta do to make it through, boo. Bars. Whoa, is it kicking in? Wait, what's in here? Let me get my binocular. Oh no, we need music. You made my baby look up. Hey, shout out to your baby. Meow. Can you give us some words and motivation for people who might be giving up? Don't, damn it. And just remember me, right? If you need me to be in your head to tell you, keep loving your damn self, you can do it. Keep going. You can do it. Sometimes that's what you need. That bald guy reminding you, there's a reason that you're here. And sometimes you haven't found out yet, so keep going. Wah. Stay around the positive vibes. You're under the umbrella of the mystic village. But sometimes y'all need to be here, but y'all not. Right? If you know that your mental health's not good, don't hang around or look at things as bad for your mental health. Be around positive, loving people. And again, thank you for the blessings. Forget to say thank you. Lots. Grandma Mary, thank you so much. Chica, do it. Jeremy, do it Queen. Oh, shout out to Do It Queen. Again, thank you, Grandma, for subscribing. Sassy Mom. Cindy Katalia from Bangkok. Miss Star, BWB Games LLC. Nora. How will you know if the guru is real or fake? Pay attention. How do you know what's real and what's not real? If you don't pay attention. Like, how do you know that's a real $100 bill? You check. How do you know, right? Because there's indications of what's real and what's not real. How do you know, are you really happy or you think you're happy? When you think you're happy, it comes and goes. When you feel happy, you just breathe and feel it. When you have to think to be happy, because your thoughts come and go, but what's always here is happiness. But sometimes happiness is here, but we're not here. We're thinking about politics. Snorlax is covering the road. He's not. I need to go get the flute to wake up Snorlax. Or whatever the reason is. Maybe it's decaf tea and I'm just acting. Maybe it's just water with food coloring. Maybe I'm actually drinking a soda. I put the soda in the teapot. They're like, ooh, we're drinking black. Maybe it's maple syrup. It may be whiskey. Dude. Why stop? Let's just call it Hennessy, okay? Honey. You know we in H-Town. You know they call that double cup love. You know what I'm saying? Sipping on some sip rub. Zipping. Oh. Hey. What's in here? Why is this guru so ghetto? Dang, why is guru so ghetto? Drink up in my cup, I ain't hold up. Talking on the endo, 5% tint, so you can't see up in my window. Dang. Yes. Look, okay. I've been to the flea market. I grew up around, like, my house growing up. There's a flea market around here. You already know. Elotes. Carniceria. You got the taco truck over there. There's a Goodwill over here. Oh, there's a Subway there, remember. There's a Latino music shop at the corner. It closed down though. Yo hablo poquito español. Habla bien, eh? Muchas gracias. Madre. Señora. But normally the Spanish I speak, it's more like, not appropriate Spanish. Que onda way. That kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, a ghetto guru. Get us way. Because this is my environment. I grew up around. Dios mío. Dios te bendiga. Shh, don't tell people, okay? Me no speaky Spanish. No speaky. I mean, I'm, one of my, before I became vegetarian, one of my favorite, got that TikTok tea vibe, TikTok tea. When I remember when I used to be hungover, one of the most delicious thing is these lengua tacos with that orange salsa. And especially is because it's $1.50 for like damn. Yeah, I'm vegetarian now. But before being vegetarian, them lengua tacos was what I enjoyed. But of course, after the awakening, things change. Or after realizing, after deepening my compassion, when you have deeper compassion, you start to, you start to feel everything. But you also have to have good boundaries, because when you are more emotionally engaged, when you're more emotionally led, sometimes your manipulators recognize you're a nice guy and they'll use you. They'll use you for rides, for money. So watch out, gotta have good. What do you recommend for stomach bloat and distended? Not sure what distended means. Green tea helps you digest, and also in massage school, I went to massage. I'm certified massage therapist, but I did not get what do you call it? Licensed. So you can rub your belly like this. Boom. Right, up, left, down. Right, up, left, down. So you're, instead of waiting for your stomach to contract and relax to push the food, or you actually use your hand to help move your stuff, and you let go. That's what they taught in school, my teacher. Right? Well, there's also other things you can do. You can take stomach enzymes or digestive enzymes. If you know that you're eating something that's hard to digest, you can take digestive enzymes to help break down the food. And that has been very helpful for me and my wife too, because sometimes she eats stuff that's, hard to digest. Digestive enzymes helps your stomach to digest. Yeah, but again, I'm not a doctor. I'm just sharing with you what works for me. Consult a medical professional near you. Brought to you by The Mystic Village. Try sugar. Oh God. Can you talk about the chakras? Everybody knows about the chakras. But the way you open the chakras, you don't just sit there and open heart. It's about learning to get out of the way. There's things that cloud your energetic centers. And, there's the root, the sacral, the solar plexus, the heart, the throat, third eye, and the crown chakra. And these are energetic centers, which is more on right? So you have centers here, and the things you do in life reflect each stage, each part of your energetic system. When we start with the root chakra, because before you can move up the system, you have to learn to ground yourself, which is why I'm sitting like this talking to you. Because when you're sitting down on the ground and you have posture and discipline, you have a good foundation. But of course, to practice this foundation, it requires discipline. So when you have a meditative discipline in your life, no matter what you do, you are a more grounded person, also known as somebody who, right? Because you're more rooted. And so when you're grounded, you pay attention to your life better. So if your money is low, if you pay attention, you'll see, why is my money low? Because you need a job. You're depending on other people for money. You need to learn to get a job. And you figure that out by paying attention. How do you pay attention? By simply being more present. You see, if I keep depending on my mama for money, that's not reliable. I need to get a job. Right, so now that you can take care of yourself, you know what to do, your human experience, you see the cause and effect, you pay attention. Now that your life, your human experience, you have, right, you're grounded, you pay attention, you know your human experience, you need a job, you need a place to, shelter, and you need to be fed. Food, water, shelter. Money helps with that. A job helps with that. So when you have that, the next chakra, now that you're content in your human body and life, there's more to life than just getting a job and surviving. Your creative center, called your sacral chakra, helps you to be more creative and not live a life where it's stale, where you just go to the job, come back home, light one up and puff it, right? And so you're like, I need to express myself. I need to be creative with my job or with my life. So the way you dress can be really boring or creative. The way you speak, the way you express yourself. If you're somebody, right, if you're not really expressive, you sound really boring, you dress really boring, and you think really boring. So when you learn to respect your sacral chakra, instead of learning to just go on Tinder and abuse that area, you can say, you learn to respect yourself in that area, and your energy begins to flow up to your next chakra, which is your solar plexus, to help you find your purpose, your calling. Why the heck are you alive? Why are you here? The contemplation and asking, well, what's my purpose? Am I just here to be? What's wrong with boring? Nothing? Somebody's asking about the chakra system. Because when you live a life that's not really inspiring, you're alive, you're living, but you don't feel alive. Let me repeat that. When you live a boring life, you're living, but you don't feel alive. That's the issue with boringness. And that's why a lot of kids don't go to church or temple. But they're hanging out with me right now. And so when you find your purpose in your current state, in this stage of your life, your purpose may be the best mother you could be. In this stage of life, you may need to be the best college student, the best employee, right? But on a spiritual level, why are you here on the planet? And many people get stuck here. So we just eat a lot of steaks, oysters, fajitas, and then our solar plexus get clogged. And when your solar plexus get clogged, you just overconsume. And obese and unhealthy because you don't know your purpose, so you get it stuck here. But the moment you find your calling and your purpose, your heart you start to connect to this thing called your heart. Compassion, love. Because a lot of it is about action, right? You can sit with love, but when you have it, help people. Ooh, right? Now this thing is like, help people. You have your own unique way. Help people, but make sure you help yourself first. Love people, but who should you love first? Your damn self. Your heart can never be broken, only your ego. Your heart can never be broken, only your damn ego. You get the message? So when you learn to be enough, I am enough. My happiness is now. The next chakra, the throat chakra. The truth, the wisdom, the knowledge. When you see the truth, you learn to start standing up for the truth. You start speaking the truth even when it's uncomfortable sometimes, but at the appropriate time to tell the truth. Because why? If you don't speak the truth, 3 things you cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. From the Buddha. And so when you start to awaken yourself, you start believing in something, you start to want to use your voice because you want to see the world, and you want to see yourself do good, and because you do good because you're honest to yourself. So to gain wisdom is about accepting the painful truth, but from that pain, wisdom is found. But now that you activated, you want to use this to help the world like I'm doing with you now. And when you start to speak the truth, you start to walk the truth, you start to see the truth, and you do it for an extended amount of time, what happens? You start to gain deeper insight to this thing called life. How society see things, how your parents see things, how Latinos, how Asians see things, how men see things, how Catholics, how Buddhists see things, right? And so you start to see from multiple perceptions because you want to be useful on this planet so that you can fulfill your mission so that you can be useful and be a beneficial presence on the planet instead of just play video games and watch adult content and repeat the next day ordering Uber Eat and takeout. Oh, is that too much wisdom? Right, so eventually you know as this thing opens naturally, you know when to play what flute. You know when to say which word. You know when to use the sass. You know when to be more firm. You know when to be more gentle. You know when to play dumb and be more quiet. You know when to be more masculine because boundaries. And it doesn't require you thinking. Somehow, you just know why, because your foundation, you pay attention so deeply, you start to see the dots in this human reality that many people don't see. So when you start to deeply pay attention, you start to see the pattern that the mind doesn't see. Right? And as you do this and you serve and you give your life to service, you become a beacon. And when you become a beacon, you like send a bat signal. And the universe goes, What is that over there? Is that Bao dude again? He's available. That Bao dude is available to channel some messages, to play some flutes. Right? Like, okay, alright. Looks like they're doing some meditative experience. Let's bring more peace, because that's what the intention of this sacred place is. Right? They want to plant more trees. Let's bless with positive energy. Oh, this is a pure place. Let's help bring more love here. Right? So you become a channel for something beyond you. But the moment you start to introduce money, the moment you turn it into a marketing scheme, one card reading, okay? Yes or no question only. Instead of third eye and crown chakra, you cut that off. Because why? You're there for the money. So when you stay pure, the universe naturally shows you new doors, new gift, new network, new people, because you're here to serve, not abuse. Because this is why it requires a lot of commitment, because why? If you're not a true practitioner, you're not gonna go all the way anyways, because why? It's hard. I got mouths to feed. You have really good reasons to make an excuse to be lazy, to do the wrong thing, to not be disciplined. To just don't stream that long, man. Don't get the best microphone, just get one that's good in don't think about excellence, just do enough to make money. You don't sit like this the whole time. Get a chair and lean back. Even though the universe says discipline yourself to have good posture, the ego, well, but it hurts, I need a cushion. Right, so there's a reason. So your mind will be a big pouty baby, but your heart goes, you can do it. You'll find a way. The way is within. Keep believing. The end. I hope you learned something. Probably not gonna go over the chakra system that often again. Because if you don't explain it from beginning to the end, you don't see the process. But of course, the reason why I'm aware of the process is because I'm paying attention. Because I also was sitting there going on YouTube and typing third eye meditation, Lam, and I would try to pry open my chakra system, Lam. How can you jump from the first grade all the way to PhD? Or how can you jump from first grade to the 8th grade? Because laziness. We pretend to open our third eye, we make up visualizations about archangels spreading their wings. And it's all in here and you don't even feel it in your heart. And people hearing this, it's painful to hear that. But I'm not here to BS with you, because I used to do the same thing. I used to do this, sit there and visualize angels. You keep trying to guess until you get a reaction from people. Not sure what that even means. Huma says, because cheating. I bribed the school principals to jump me from first to 8th grade. There is no cheating this system. Because when you try to cheat the system, you don't get very far, and so you end up manipulating people and doing the wrong thing, and you wonder why people run away from you when you go places. Right? And so I'm always on the lookout of devoted practitioners, because it's amazing to see devoted practitioners. And when you meet them, you're like, you feel at home. Right? When you find devoted, humble practitioners, you feel at home. You feel safe because you know they're not there to manipulate you. And you don't have to pretend to be somebody. Easy to breathe. But it's rare to find these people, because many people, when they learn a little spiritual thing, they go and try to make money from it right away. We learn astrology, tarot. Let's make it $11 11 mini reading. Let's go. Right, let's go. Let's do the mini reading. Right. Yeah, and again, I'm doing the best that I can. People will criticize you because they're not doing something either, you know. That happened to me, yeah. So this is why I have the sign, I never ask for money. Like, if you donate, thank you. If you don't donate, thank you. But even though you're doing the best that you can, people will still come to criticize you because because they're not doing anything either. Or else they would be doing it, but instead it's just convenient to move your lips. And that's just part of it, you know. So the amount of people that come here and criticize, we already know. But if somebody criticizes me and I go, people are judging me, what do you think Jesus experienced? His own disciple backstabbed him. What do you think the Buddha experienced, right? Even the Buddha, whenever he ate food for the first time, his own brothers like, Buddha's eating. And so we can either like, no, accept me again, or we can just keep following what we think is true, you know. Let's see here. Thank you, Huma, for the bits. Let's see here. Haters gonna hate. Tonberry-san said, a thought occurred to me this morning that the ego is a limiter that sets the conditions or permission to feel emotion. Is that an accurate way to look at it? I just focus on the moment. We try to define things in the beginning, but eventually, just focus on where you're headed and enjoy the journey. Right? Know where you're going and pay attention. Skip says, what do I do with friends who are always with problems? Get new friends. But you have to try to, before you get new friends, you have to see, are they willing to journey with you? Right, before you get new friends, some friends treat you like a trash can. They only come talk to you when they have a problem. Is that a friend? Right? Are you there to be people's trash can? but people don't know better. But for example, if you have friends who only come to dump energy at you, but if they are open to listening, be honest with them. All right, because they deserve the truth. Before I part ways with any friendship that's immature, I tell them the hard facts that why I'm leaving them. Look, I want to be your friend, but you always come to me when you have a problem and you're not willing to listen to the solution. I'm not here to be your trash can. I want to see you happy and do good. But every time you come to me, I'm just your venting box. I'm just like, I'm not here to be some priest in a box to just accept your I'm not here to be your trash can. I want to see you do good. If you want to change your life, you got to stop being a complainer and start being an action-oriented being who develops themselves, who learn to practice compassion and forgiveness and love. I really want us to be friends, but right now, how can you be my friend if you don't even practice loving yourself? Because I'm done being your trash can. Boom. And so when they hear that, they'll step back and go home and they'll think, I love this friend, but every time I go to them, I just always come with a problem. And so this is where you have to express the truth before you part ways, because I've done this with many people and they always come back to apologize. But some people never come back. But the ones that come back, their life improves. And it's a joy to see that the truth heals. Of course, but it's hard to deliver. Why? Because some people get angry. They get really angry at me for 3 months or 4 months, and then they come apologize later. But when the universe tells me to speak the truth, even if it's painful, I have to do it, or else I'm not following through on the principles that got me here. So this is why when people come in here, I'm doing my best to be sincere. But if I'm too emotionally invested, my ego might be poisoned. And so that's why the sass will come out. That's why I'm getting used, you get used to people criticizing you because it's every stream. People are gonna call you black magic, charlatan, fake guru. I'm just here to help people and do the best that I can. What is you doing? Right, and so your best is enough. No matter, even Jesus or even my own master, people criticize him all the time. Why? Because they don't do the work. That's why they criticize the master. Lazy people are good at moving their lips. Thank you, Don. Lazy people are good at moving their lips, but they don't take practical action. And many people, but why? Because they don't know better. But are they willing to listen? If they're not willing to listen, why the hell would I want to talk to a wall? Right? Why the hell would I talk to a wall? But I'll try, because that wall is my brother and sister. But after I realize this person is not open, but I'll try 2 to 3 times. And if they respect me, I'll keep trying it until they show me huge boundaries, and I'm like, I tried. Because I don't want to, because I believe, I want to believe in people. We should believe in people. But when they have shown that they're not ready, because I don't want to move forward with regrets, because we could be saving a life. Because I'm done hearing that somebody's kid took their life. I'm done hearing that somebody's kid overdosed. I'm done hearing that language, because on my watch, I'm gonna give it my all. This is why I'm passionate, because somebody here right now, we could be saving somebody's life. And I'm deeply aware of that, so I don't take what we're doing here. Like, I take it like, it's serious to me, and that's why I joke around. Because it's so serious that I need to also have fun. I need to also bring the sass. I need it all. Because the more fun you have in being useful and serving, as you help people, you fill your cup too. Right? You fill your cup too. Let's see. Prosperity says, understood. I'm trauma 1 register nurse. I always try to make a change. It's the littlest thing. Like when somebody tells me I didn't say hi to them, I could be like, love your damn self, but I just say hi because imagine all day. Sometimes some people, nobody said hi to them all day. So this is where but of course it took time for me to realize that, because it's about loving yourself, but some people don't know better. No matter what you do, sometimes it's just not good enough for some people. Because some people are not meant to be in your life, but they're just passing by. They're just passing by. Thank you, Maura. Thank you for your blessings. How about a little flute?
Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and pain. Face your fears and heal your tears. Be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth.
How are we doing? Ready? Breathing in. Be aware that you're breathing in. Slowly out. Not bad, huh? Not too bad. Jenny says, thank you so much. You unblocked something in me. No, you unblocked something. You decided to be here and listen to the relaxing music. Because sometimes we don't give ourselves the time to introspect and reflect on our feeling, waiting for the next song. Let's see. Michael ขอบคุณครับ Because I was scared to face it, but now yes. And so with teamwork and openness, of course, and we're on TikTok out of all places, but with love, anything is possible. Because sometimes you're in a really good place and it just took you a long time to get here. It took me a long time to get here, but it's not that long because today I'm happy. And when you're happy, celebrate. Celebrate with a smile. Celebrate by letting go, forgiving. Thank you for all the blessings. Quotes that hit. Michael, Maura, Ito, Dek, Mafia, Trina, Mamacita, Mamacita, Madam, Jennifer's here, Loretta, Ella, Tate Murrell is here too. Thank you, Hunter.
Love your damn self. Breathing in and releasing the darkness and feeling your light, your love divine is what's inside. Breathing light, breathing love into the core, and let you shine. shine so bright, shine like the sunlight, bright like the sun in the sky, and shine your light, and shine your brightness, shine from your core. You are the sunshine of my life. You are the sunshine of your life. Can we shine this sunlight over the rainbow, across the cosmos, 'cause you are the light. Some platforms. Not really, but every live stream is recorded to YouTube. So, I mainly just live stream, but every live stream is recorded and not really cataloged, so you because the goal is to be here with you until further notice, I guess. Art from my soul. And thank you for the follow, Smelly One, Gabriel, Rebecca Hall. Thank you for being here. Jeremy, thank you for the blessings. Aaron Cherry Bomb, Art from my soul. Cece. Good night, Trina. How are we feeling? A lot of people experiencing healing, love, relaxation. Thank you, Jay, for the follow. Isamar says goosebumps all over. It's about love. That's what this stream is about. But it's not, we don't just talk about it. We get to feel it together. How much water do you typically? Not that much. It depends if I'm using, if I'm sweating more, I drink more water. Mainly I just drink water here. I mean tea. I drink a lot. I drink tea and water. So I just pay attention to my body. If I need more water, I drink more. If I need less. So you just pay attention to. Like today I streamed 5 hours in the morning. I'm aware that I needed to take a nap because 5 hours of streaming intensely is quite difficult, especially when I'm engaging in is positive vibes and is feel so good. Can we not share more of positivity and love? Well, many people are doing the best that they can, but the authenticity of the love that we share, sometimes it's conditional because money, conditions. Thank you. Link in the bio. So sometimes people are sharing love because sometimes we want attention. We're doing it because we need people to notice us, or we do it because we like attention from beautiful men or women, because we forget to love ourselves. So when we're sharing love from the purity of our heart without expecting anything back, it still comes back. but it comes back with amazing energy. Because why? You gave with amazing energy. And that's why the energy in this stream is because there's so many amazing people here speaking love, practicing love. Even though we have people coming to criticize me in this stream, the love is still like, people are still like, we're just here to love our damn selves. And it's such a beautiful experience to be around loving people who understand what the heck you're doing in here, and that it's very difficult to do this on TikTok and feel engaged, because I'm not just here to play flutes only. We're here to do more than just make noise and create healing sounds, but healing wisdom and knowledge that can be difficult to hear. Because the truth that will change your life isn't always be like, you're gonna be okay. It's like, you're gonna be okay, but you gotta do something about it. You gotta learn to forgive. You gotta learn to love. You gotta learn to practice gratitude. If you want your life to change without doing anything, how is your life gonna change? Welcoming Jessica Lynn. And so, of course, this kind of content doesn't please the mainstream, because healing content is so deeply emotional and it needs for you to slow down and just be. The mainstream consciousness doesn't like to slow down. Now, if I wanted to focus more on the mainstream energy, I would just do more music, that a variety, right? Just keep doing flutes. Play all my flutes, right? Because variety makes people happy. We could experiment with that. But of course, to play every flute takes some time. So I usually leave that towards the end of the night when people are looking to chill. Because the flute music, it makes you like relax. What are your thoughts on crystals? Crystals work. Flutes work. Use crystals. Don't let the crystals use you. Sometimes we just want crystals, but we don't need it. All right. There's a healing. Everything, you can use anything to heal. It's more about the intention. It's more about the set and setting. Because when people respect you, when people have a deep respect for you, they're more likely to be more open to healing with you, right? But if you're using crystals but selling crystals, good. Sell your crystals, make your money. But sometimes people heal with crystals, but they're not using love. So if you're not using love to heal, are you even doing anything? Because some people, they follow routine healing. All right, put the crystals in this place, follow Master Usui's instruction, and do it. Sometimes the way we serve is coming completely from our head, and it's missing our heart, because we're still learning how to heal. We're still doing the best that we can to practice and be a healer. But just because you identify as a healer doesn't mean you're actually effective. And that's okay, because when we first start anything, we're not always effective. Like when I first started doing sound healing, I was not very effective. But as we master the art and cultivate and help more people, we naturally find a way to heal. And especially when you heal people for free, there's a lot more people to heal, because there's a lot more people who may not want to pay or can't afford it. So you get more experience when you just serve from your heart. And that's what this stream and this community is about. Why you should use crystals when you don't do it with love? Ask them, not me. I'm just here speaking from love, but I'm not here to speak in one tone, because sometimes speaking softly ain't getting the point across. But when you tell people, right, if you ain't going to change your life, nobody's going to do that for you. So there's a different way to speak to people, to inspire them, to like spark their inspiration to do the work. If you're always welcoming you to the Mystic Village, I'm your brother, Guru Thanet, here to relax you and melt you to the ground so that you don't have to do the work. I heal you so that you can be lazy. It's why I don't just play the flute the whole time. I don't want to make you lazy. When you need me to relax, what is you doing when I'm not here? And a lot of people aren't going to like that because they only want feminine Thanet. Please just speak really soft in the whisper, because I want ASMR Thanet only. I don't want it inspiring me to do the work and calling me lazy. That's for lazy people, and those people you can make a lot of money from because they don't want to do the work, so they'll pay for it. But no one can do the work for you. But they don't know better, so they'll pay $111 for whatever. Past life regression. Okay, now what you gonna do with your life? Nothing. Oh, in my past life I was a queen. I was a king. Okay. Now what? When are you gonna forgive your mama already? She didn't know better. When you gonna learn to be more kind, because you like getting angry? You even got a sticker, la tóxica. You even got a bumper sticker on your car, la tóxica. You even acknowledge your identity. Can you believe it? But that's okay. Some people are proud to be miserable. Like, damn, where does he come up with this stuff? I just pay attention. If you pay attention, you see everything. Everything you see can become a Dharma, can inspire people. The universe is... I'm walking, I see this bumper, I see this sticker, La Tóxica. I'm like, represent your people. If you pay attention, the universe is always talking to you. For real. I want the discipline, and to learn, I need more discipline. Well, start with being with your breath first of all. Can I ask where you're from? I was born in Thailand, and I was raised in H-Town, Houston, Texas. And then we've been here ever since we immigrated. Worcester, Massachusetts. Is that the land of the Worcester sauce? And so, yeah, H-Town. The reason I'm like this is just, this is who I am. In the beginning, I used to pretend, or I used to try to talk more spiritual, right? Because that's what I thought I needed to be, act spiritual. Be real, be you. Very good, Jen. The only thing you can be is here. The only thing you can be is you. But because I have a master, that I have a teacher that I heavily study, which is the master, teaching me how to be yourself. Because sometimes we try to talk spiritual and sound like a guru. Just be your damn self, man. Be genuine, be authentic. Don't. Thank you, Flores. Stop yelling at me. You put a cap. You are speaking in big words. Flores is yelling at me. Hey, I'm Guru Tanet. We're not. Okay. Reset. This is, when I do this, we turn back the time 2 minutes, okay? Why are they laughing? Okay. See, I summoned my cat. Hold on. Thank you, Flores. Appreciate it. Muchos gracias, Señor Flores. No, this is a blanket that I found at the thrift store, and I was like, man, that looks royal. So everything is I try to get good energy without paying so much. Like all of this is not that much. Cause why? Shout out to Timu or whatever. I think it was Timu. Like this stuff. Because why? I had this first. I had to string the lamp. And then I just bought this only. So I bought the light, the fixture, I guess, just the lampshade, and then I just put it away. I'm like, oh, it works. Because why? These bamboo things are so expensive. Because why? It's handmade. You have to, well, at least I don't know. It looks handmade. I don't know how they would machine that. To be in and out of the spirit plane on this plane, and to see what some of us don't. I try to. There's a lot of skeptical work. Like when you start to do healing work between the two worlds. When you start to do card readings, many people and when you start to do card readings effectively, more people want it. Because it's like, right, when you're scarily accurate, you disappoint a lot of people because you can only read so many people in a day. And It's why I try to not do it too much, because it requires a lot of energy to use it. So this is why a lot of card readers may get sick, because they are abusing their energy. And so many card readers can get used to a routine energy and not develop and grow and influence. You know, I try to nailed legally says, I try to meditate, but I start to get anxious. Why does this happen? When you're somebody who has a very active mind, we're not used to stillness. So in the beginning of your meditative practice, your mind's like moving quickly because when we slow down, we start to see. Because our body, sometimes we're very tense and we don't recognize it. So many old folks, as we get older, when you don't pay attention to your body, over the time you become like this, and your shoulder gets locked. But through mindfulness, yoga, meditation, you pay attention. Oh, when I'm stressed, I squeeze my shoulders more. If I don't pay attention, then I'll be like that. Some of y'all have terrible posture at work. All right. So pay attention to your posture. And so if your mind is very busy and you get still, you become aware, wow, my mind is a tornado, that you can slow down. If your mind is somebody who moves very fast, if your mind moves very fast, you can slow it down by focusing here. The goal is you're not here to slow down the mind. The mind will naturally slow down with stillness. But when it's like, the Tasmanian devil. But if you just keep breathing, the mind starts to calm. Fight or flight, yeah. And the other part is that when you're unaware of your body, sometimes you clench your bottom, your butt. You squeeze, you clench your bottom because sometimes you're very focused, and throughout your whole day it's unhealthy to keep contracting that muscle, and you abuse it. And so you end up having issues around that area because you're so stressful and you're clenching and squeezing. And that's why I tell people, relax your whole body. Relax your eyebrows, relax your forehead, because it's starting to look like a crater up there, right? You don't want, because why? When we're really stressed, sometimes we do this thing. We're focused, right? And when we do it enough, it becomes permanent. I got a deadline due. I got deadlines due. I got a deadline due. My boss. I need to find an exit for Neo. And so when you do that a lot, you have to find a way to chill. Like my sister Emily, the way she's the boss lady, okay? So in her table, she's got Buddhas, crystals, and she has things that remind her to ground and be still. She got plants, right? In the beginning, she used to be really insecure about making your office space spiritual, because we're scared of what people think. Stop giving a crap. Your happiness is worth it.
If you need to bring an organite pyramid, bring it to your damn work. Because the person that's going to be peaceful is you. Because you bring a singing bowl to work. Just dang. You probably don't want to like a light incense. Like, let's clear the whole office. Okay, that's the way to disturb the peace. Or maybe some rose water spray or something. You don't want to go too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Don't sage the office. You know what I'm saying? Like is that sage or is that the Jamaican herb? Because some people be like, oh, I knew she was like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, is this the day she brings it to work? Lotus girl says, I cleanse the restaurant like nobody's looking. Sage it all. Like nobody's looking, you sage the restroom to clear the energy. Clear the door. Shh. It's like ninja cleansing. Oh, they might catch me. Yeah. Is that you? It's just incense. It's incense, okay? There was a weird smell. There was a weird smell. In preparation of it, do you do anything? I just make sure I don't eat too much. I'm vegetarian, so I make sure that I feel good. Because oftentimes I may be low on protein, so I'll drink a protein shake, right? Or I'll remember to eat eggs or whatever, because I have to pay attention to my. But when you don't eat, when you're eating vegetarian, you digest things a lot faster. So I just make sure my body is healthy and grounded, and I feel that way. And I just make sure I don't feel tired. For example, when I'm doing Amazon deliveries, if my energy is low, I'll drink an iced coffee and turn on some Tupac. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the villain, but don't push me. California. Because you want to bring the vibes up. But if you have a lot of energy, I put some Bob Marley on. There's a natural mystic flowing in the air. Because you want to stay grounded. But you want to make sure you're balanced. Because, And also it's because I'm learning to build my wealth right now. Because as you have more money, then you want to invest more in nutrients, right? Like green juicing. Like if you can afford it, you should drink green juice quite often. Because why? Most people don't even eat enough vegetables. But of course, green juices aren't the cheapest because why? It's like and there's green juices that are more sweet, which is like green apple, and there's green juices that has more greens than like sweet fruits. And so but as long as you care about your body, as long as you care, you're good. Because a lot of people don't even think about like, ew, vegetables. I feel when I hear somebody don't like vegetables, I'm like, I pray for their health because it's so good for you. Vegetables and fruits are so good for you. And so if you don't eat healthy now, the doctors will make you eat healthy later. Right? The doctors will tell you to eat healthy later. If you don't do the preventive work now, the doctors, you might be on some diabetic medication. If you don't meditate, you might have to go see the psychiatrist, psychologist, or therapist. a lot more than, right? And so I've never gone and seen a therapist or a psychiatrist. Why? We ain't got that money. Okay? The only person I go and see is God, Buddha, Jesus, and the plant teachers. But now I just go to the moment. Homegrown vegetable you can garden are, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I talk to a therapist every Thursday, says Jessica. She helps me. Yeah, shout out to the therapist and all the healthcare workers doing the best that they can. It's not easy to help people. You know. Shout out to Coach Ree, all the practitioners doing the best they can. It's a teamwork, whether you know. I eat color of the rainbow for my chakra points. When they, okay, that works too. Color means variety in nutrients and vitamins, which is what I learned in massage therapy school. Eating different colors. And yeah, very good for you. Eat your vegetables. Like try to, you know what I'm saying? Like no, again, if you don't take care of yourself, some nurse will later in life. If you don't take care of yourself, you're going to end up in a one of those, what do you call it? Where people take care of you, nursing home. When you take care of your mental health, your physical health, later in life, you don't need to end up in a nursing home. Because you're doing it now to prevent later. Assisted living. But of course, do what you want. Do what you want. You have the right to not give a crap. And I'm saying this because some of y'all need to see the, right? I'm just here to be honest with you. You have the right to just not care. But later down the road, just know that you decided that to not care. You're responsible for it. Don't think about blaming. You had a choice, okay? So, and the only person that can be responsible for your life is you. Okay? It's you. But of course, some of us don't get the education to take care of yourself, and that's why we got Hernandez working at the adult family home. Skilled nursing. But of course, facing the truth is a great beginning. Like being willing to see that if you don't take, like it's like willing to see that if you keep smoking cigarettes, your lungs will be black. Right? The truth is that's what, now that you know the consequences, it's up to you if you want to make a change. And you have the free will to have black lungs. You have the free will to be, right? But we don't want to see you do that. But nobody can force you because only you can choose. Delilium says, "Why are you calling me out, man? I've just lit it." She's like, "It's true, but don't think about it." I'm just here to say, hey, look, live your life, boo. I just want to see you live a long life. But actions speak louder than words. That's all I'll say.
it's not easy to, in the beginning, I didn't know it was possible to transform my own life. So this is why I'm just here to be real with you. Because some of us choose to not believe, to not do the work. And so our life doesn't change. Because if we want our life to change, we have to make the change. Are you non-dualistic? Depends on which you are you talking about. Are you talking about the human experience or the spiritual experience? Nisa says, I got forced to do the work when my mom passed away. Some of us get pushed out of the bird's nest. And some people just simply fell by accident. I realized that I was very sheltered as a child because I went through so many misfortunes. Like I fell into the pool, my mom had to jump in. So dualistic on the Odyssey. The human experience is dualistic, but the spiritual experience is called oneness. But it's up to you. For some spiritual people, everyone's different. Do what works for you. Right? For some people, they're happy with Jesus. Jesus bless them. For some people, this moment is enough. Be in the now. Do what works for you. Maya says, now that I'm 25, I'm starting to see things differently. I just want to be the change I want to see. Me too. I'm done. I'm here to be the change the best that I can, which is why leading a spiritual live stream on TikTok is being live on any platform and doing spiritual stuff, people question you nonstop. Right? People ask questions nonstop the whole time. And the only time we take a break from that is when we do sound healing meditation or play the flutes. And so if you don't actually know from your heart, it's really draining. But I can be on here for 5 hours because I don't think about it. It's from the heart. So it's intuitive for me. And not everyone has to agree because we have the free will to disagree. People have the free will to criticize me. And it's happening quite a bit because why? It's freaking TikTok. Haters gonna hate. You know what I'm saying? Haters gonna hate. Everybody heard that before. Haters gonna hate. The rabbit hole says, sleeping on my right side in a straight line from ear to ankle. My arm falling asleep. Any advice? Your arm is falling asleep? Get a side pillow. In massage therapy school, the teacher taught us how to sleep perfectly. You want to get a side pillow that's thicker so that your body is aligned. But don't be attached to comfort. Yeah, because if you're sleeping on the arm, just move it. You know what I'm saying? If you're uncomfortable, switch position. But you can discipline yourself to sleep in 1 or 2 position, back, side. But you want to learn to relax your body I begin by sleeping on my back and then I switch to my side. Because sleeping on my back helps me to fall asleep quickly. But as my body gets comfortable overnight, I switch to my side. But if I want to be extremely disciplined, I will force myself to sleep on my back the whole time as a meditative discipline, even in bed. And there's a time and place for it. And I think that time is coming soon again, because as you begin to help more people, sometimes, you experience a lot of resistance or closed-minded people or judgmental people. And the more disciplined you are, the more you make sure you don't pick up negative energy and take it home with you. You let go quickly. Because haters gonna hate, you know what I'm saying? Somebody asked about the awakening thing. Let me see. What led to your awakening towards spiritual life? I almost got fired from the Cheesecake Factory for messing up too much because of the lack of discipline. And of course, before I got fired, I asked myself, am I just gonna give up and not try? I decided to try for the first time in my life to be excellent, and my life changed. Which led me towards the path of devotion to peace and happiness. And that path is within. You had a lack of discipline, of course. What camera are you using? The Nikon Z6 with a prime lens, which is a 24mm 1.8 Viltrox lens. So it's shooting in 4K, but it's downsizing it to 1080p. Excellence at the Cheesecake Factory. I hated the Cheesecake Factory the first 2 years because I was not used to the mainstream culture and the way people ate. And they had a big menu, the expectations were high. And Jen asks, what is the best way to release the negative before you come home? Come back to your real home, your body. Be here. Don't talk to anybody if you're stressed. You have to learn to ground your energy with stillness, nature, music that relax you. If you're unhappy, face the unhappiness, but sometimes it takes you, in the beginning it may take you a week to get over some things because we're not practiced and disciplined in the art of forgiveness and letting go. So face how you feel. Like if you're stressed, it's okay that you're stressed. Your mind is stressed, not you. Your body feels stressed, but not you. Your true nature is home. Home is where? Now. In this moment, there is no stress. The stress is here. And here, right? And to come home. Thank you for 111k likes. I appreciate it. Thank you. Right. So your home is your body. Before you return to your house, be in your spiritual home, which is why the more disciplined you are in being present in your body, your mind starts to relax because you're doing the best that you can at work. You're doing the best that you can to be a mother, a father, a son. And your best is good enough. And just keep believing in yourself. Sometimes life is difficult, but that's why it's called life. Life's not supposed to be a straight line towards enlightenment and happiness. It's going to be a roller coaster ride. I'm going up, yay! And then you're like, wait, out of nowhere, be here. When you're stressed, just breathe. Relax. Have a discipline. When I used to be stressed out at the Cheesecake Factory as a server, I used to make myself meditate at work secretly by just staring at the screen, pretending to put in orders. And I would say, you can do this. Your mind is stressed, but you're okay. When my mind felt more calm and I gave myself a positive pep talk, then I would put in my number and put in the orders. And my day would go on extremely smooth. And so I created disciplines at work to keep myself grounded, because ain't nobody else gonna do that. Because they're not gonna teach you at work meditation. That's your job. I hide in the fridge, and so instead of run, because the fridge is far, How do you know you're awake? You don't know. And you don't need to know. But you may know that you have stepped into the stream of awakening, but you're not sure, are you really awakening? Because sometimes we keep wanting to define awakening and enlightenment, but we don't really know. And maybe you don't need to. Just enjoy this moment. Just enjoy the moment. Can it be that simple? It can, but most human beings don't believe that it can be that simple. So it's absurd. It can't just be that simple. Right? Did you try yet? So what is my meditative discipline? You're in it. When I'm streaming, I'm meditating at the same time. This is why the whole stream seems peaceful, because we're literally meditating together. And some of y'all don't realize that's what we're doing, because I crack jokes. Okay, this is spiritual stand-up comedy sometimes. But it's about being present. And so this is why you hear from time to time. And so when you learn to be mindful, everything in your life becomes that way. And when you're not mindful, you're aware that you're not mindful. Sometimes we're chatting our heads off because we just drank an energy drink. Oh, I'm mindful of that too. When are we not mindful? When we stop being aware. So if you're always aware, your life becomes a lot better because you're paying attention to your life. Do you ever feel like not meditating? Meditation is a tool, not a chore. Some people meditate like a chore, which I've done in the past, because we just don't want to. But if you want to see results, and they say meditation helps you experience happiness, and you ain't doing it, you'll never know if meditation really works or not. They say try meditation for a month. Are you willing to try? After I tried it for 3 days, my life improved, and I stopped. I was like, why did I stop? Let me try for a week. I meditate for a week. My life deeply improved. I'm more happy. If meditating for a week worked, why don't I try 2 weeks? I'll try 2 weeks. After meditating for 2 weeks, I'm like, this thing really works. Let's try a month. I do it for a month. Well, if a month works, why don't I just keep going? How long can I keep meditating for? Oh, every moment you can be present. But it seems absurd because the mind's like, you mean I could just be present throughout my whole life? And it doesn't have to be a chore? And that it could be happiness and awareness? There's a lot to celebrate. That's why I'm always happy. Because it's a blessing to be here with y'all. It's so much work, but it's so fulfilling. Because all the hours of meditation, you did that. All the hours of playing the flute, you knew what it takes to get you here. And it's all like your friends wanted you to go to the bar and you chose meditation. Your friend asked you if you want to go to the rave, you chose meditation. Your friend asked if you wanted to partake in the Jamaican herb, you said, not anymore. You chose to delete your dealer's number because you're ready to move on from that life. You chose to respect people and stop sleeping around and do the right thing and find quality relationships, and now you're married, happy, fulfilled. There's so I could just keep counting all the blessings, and that's why I just sit here and I just smile. And I help people the best that I can for free. Miss Tanette, don't mind you. The thing is, she knows I put God first. I don't need to we don't text each other throughout the day. Hey baby, not I'm doing my thing. We gonna see each other at home. After I'm done with the stream, we gonna talk. You're gonna see me sooner or later. Live your life. I'm gonna live my life. I'm here to support you. You're here to support me. But live your life. We're not here to just be two lovebirds attached to each other. You know what I'm saying? She trusts me because you know why? It's so tiring. If you even try to cheat or anything like that, it's so draining. Cheating on your partner and being unfaithful is so toxic for your energy. But when you don't love yourself, you're gonna do all that crazy stuff. To me, it's not even worth it. I'm like, why would you waste energy sleeping around when you can just love your damn self? I always remind my wife, just remember I love myself more than I love you. Like, who says that? Me? No, for real, I remind her I love you, but I just love myself a lot more. And that's why I'm streaming. And she completely understands. And most of y'all will not say that. But that's why I'm happy with my wife, because I'm not BSing her. And that's why she respects me deeply, because I'm living my purpose and she is too. I'm not hiding it. In the beginning, she's not used to me like mentoring women, because some women have a romantic interest in me, but I'm just not a cheater. But of course, like, check my DMs. And after a while, she's like, oh, you just help people. After she realized I just help people, because I'm willing to show evidence, like, there's nothing going on, I just serve God. She's like, oh. And when you do it for a while, she trusts. Because when you have nothing to hide, you got nothing to hide. You can look at everything. But in the beginning, sometimes we've been hurt, we've been cheated on, so we have trust issues. But I showed her I keep showing her that I'm faithful. Even when people may show me the googly eyes or whatever, love your damn self. Baby, love your damn self. People, love your damn selves. Gas plane. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you want me? Want yourself. That's better. Why you want me? Want yourself, people. My boyfriend got okay with me mentoring men, but it took a minute, yeah. How did you like Kendrick's track? I mean, the one that everyone's playing online right now, that making Drake look bad, the diss track. That's pop culture. Focus on yourself better. Pop culture comes and goes. Your life is here for the lifetime. But of course, before having this kind of relationship with my wife, I was heartbroken many times, or, I've hurt women in the past because I didn't love myself. So when you don't love yourself, you do insecure things. You abandon people, people abandon you. So it's like back and forth. You get into it just to get in bed, or because you're just sleeping around. All right, when you're young, you do that. But when you start to ask deeper questions, you know it's the wrong thing to do, sleeping around. Right? It's the wrong thing to do. But we do it, why? Because we become addicted to adult content and we don't realize it's poisoning our consciousness. I was addicted to adult content since I was a teenager. Why? Because I got picked on so much, I felt a lot of pain. So the way I coped was I went to these unhealthy content. And it was very hard to quit, because I can honestly say the word demonic. Okay? The adult content it possesses you. It's like an addiction that nobody wants to talk about. Right? With the Jamaican herb, we can talk about it. But with the hanky panky content, it's like it's like, so it's, we secretly, and it's destroying our culture, our people, how we see things. Quitting cigarettes was a lot easier. Yeah, and so this is why I'm doing my best to bring to light the difficult things to talk about, because who the hell's gonna talk about him in a way that's easily digestible without being so religious, you know? So this is why I'm coming from more of a spiritual point of view and relatable, because it's effective. Like sometimes when people hear like religious things, they already get turned off. And so it's about, you may be religious, but are you effective? You may be spiritual, but are you effective? You may talk about the third eye, the chakra system, the crystals, but are you effective at helping humanity? And this is what I focus on, being effective at helping people, because some people, they love a lot of fluff. We love speaking flowery words. Our consciousness expands just like an angelic, an angel spreading its golden wing, and you activate your light as a beacon of the cosmos. You're doing too much, boo. Sometimes we're doing too much and we're not being effective. Why? Some people like theater. Some people love the theater, but they're not effective. All that theater leads to buy my crystals. Get a private one-on-one. I am enlightened, follow me. This is why one of the code for enlightened being that I learned, they never say I am enlightened. When I hear that, I'm like, because I met some people on TikTok on here, I'm enlightened. I'm like, I just kind of breathe, hear what they, I want to hear what they talk about. Maybe this person, it's like, but that's what we got. People on TikTok saying, I'm Buddha. I'm like, you're Buddha. You're Buddha. And then of course you got people who just got off some plant medicine saying, I'm God. I am God. It's like, what? The amount of people, I hang around some crazy people. When you respect people, the universe brings you some people like, I'm the second coming or whatever. You're just like, what? I'm the reincarnation of. Yeah. But it's okay. I just kind of like, okay, they're getting attention. They're getting on a panel, live streaming, talking spiritual. Buddha. Because some people, they're just looking to be noticed. And so for them to be seen in their spiritual ego, it helps them where they're at. So this is why I kind of like, okay, shout out to the Buddha here. You gotta play, this is when you play dumb. Because there's a reason why they're doing that. Because sometimes they've been abandoned by their parents or people they love. But believing in themselves, even if it's if it's calling themselves the Buddha, at least it helps them to have some sort of faith. And at least they're not hurting anybody or abusing anybody. And they're not sometimes ready to hear they're not Buddha, but sometimes, you just gotta like, hey, I respect you, I know where you're coming from. I disagree, but I still respect you. Welcoming Sister Lady Jenny. Nice to see you here. Shout out to the Buddhas. He's not making himself an idol. He is being spiritually helpful. Scroll along, haters. Depends on how you define helpful. You know what I mean? Depends how you define helpful. I am God. It's like really? It depends on how we can BS with each other all day and be like, word. Oh, we're all gods, right? I'm like, no. Clev says, I played basketball today, got some shots up and a good run. Hey, I used to play basketball heavily at the university at UH downtown. Whoa. Are you... Please be respectful. Right there. Have you ever heard of Sadhguru? I'm visiting Isha. It's very peaceful. Yeah, I've heard of Sadhguru. I followed Sadhguru for a while. A year, but then I didn't really like because he's popular on YouTube. Sadhguru is very popular on YouTube. But at the end of the day, I didn't resonate, but I was willing to listen because you want to hear what different teachers have to say. Right, so I agree. There's some things that I connected with him about, but his delivery style, I didn't always resonate with. That's all. So, I'm very big on the way people communicate. So whenever people communicate authenticity, the feeling, you can feel something like, it's like they know something, and it's a humble knowing. So I follow a humble knowing and passion. Like Thich Nhat Hanh speaks really humbly, but you can tell there's a passionate in his graceful tone. And it's like, what do you know? Yeah. What do you know? Humility is underrated. That's why it's called humility. Because how about Bashar? Who's Bashar? Don't know who Bashar is. Have other people's left eye been twitching? If your eye is twitching,
oftentimes it's because you're not sleeping enough. Because I used to have the same thing happen to me. Y'all sleeping enough? Because if you don't sleep enough and drink energy drink and a lot of coffee, you have low energy and your body goes, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Make a twitch. I remember when I was living a very unhealthy life, sleeping 3 to 5 hours a day and operating on Monster energy drink. Sitting up, watching the Twitch or YouTube as my eye twitch. Like, ooh, it's got a mind of its own. It's like, no, you know you need to sleep, but you ain't doing it. Because instead of sleeping, you on your damn phone watching YouTube. You on your phone when you should be sleeping. And your eye twitching because you ain't sleeping. Thank you for the likes, by the way. I appreciate all y'all supporting the page by tapping even though I don't ask, because you feel something, so I'm grateful for your support. Thank you R, Jen, Chica, Matt. Lady Jenny says Eleanor is watching. Hi Eleanor, it's been a while. I hope you're happy. Matt, Dr. Cece is here. Melissa is here. Recovery Out Loud is here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Many places to be. Thank you, Cher Book, Oni Girl. Thank you so much. Ito, Jarina, Jessica, Cherry Bomb, Melissa, Delilium. You still smoking that cigarette? Oh, welcoming Zen Boy. Nice to see you, brother, here. He's like, dang, I'm on my second one. Yes. How did I? Yeah, if you're here, you want to say hi, it's your time. Kay says, I have a very nerve-wracking doctor's appointment tomorrow, friends. I love any prayer. You wanna share some details? Zen Boy says, my ego was yearning for your acknowledgement. And that's okay. At least you're aware of that. And because we're here to support each other with awareness. So, thank you for your awareness. Because sometimes we need a little support, and asking for it takes a lot of courage. So shout out to Zen Boy with the courage to ask for some support. Because it's important that if we need help or support, it's okay to ask. Because she says she's happy. Oh, good. Welcoming Onyx Lumina. Want a bowl here? Breathing in, everybody. Slowly out. Breathing in. Slowly out.
just enjoy that you woke up today. It's a planned period of appointment. Okay. How about we play the flute for Kay? Uplifting flute. Uplifting flute, okay?
Should we switch to full music mode or what? I think we should switch to full music mode. What y'all think? Can you do Your Sunshine, You're My Sunshine? Lady Technobrat says, I'd be down for that. Okay. I don't know the full lyrics, so let me look at the lyrics real quick. Because I just don't know it. Like the end of it, you know. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take the sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Are there people lagging? I don't know if me streaming at a frame rate that's too high, like 4K or whatever. Are y'all lagging at all? Not sure if that affects it. Or is it just Gemini J? You're not lagging, okay. So it's the no frames drop on Twitch, okay. Yeah, because I'm streaming at 4. I mean, it's what do you call it? Downsizing it anyways, but okay, just want to make sure y'all good. Love yourself tonight. Love yourself like the moonlight. doing out there? The summer spirit. A lot of fire energy in the summertime here in America. Remember to cool down your energy. Slowly out. You trying to know my sign? My sign is called Love Your Damn Self. I'm a Gemini Taurus. On what they call it, on that cuff. What's about Chinese sign? Dang, they want to know everything. Dragon. This is the year. You're got your social. Whoa. Hold your horses, okay? Dang. You want my fingerprint too? Dang, tame that fire. We're here to love our damn self, okay? Gotta be clear with that, you know. What you're looking for is the mirror. For real. We can also help extend your car warranty. Oh, thank you. I hope it's Geico. Because this is the nature of summertime. And so we have to be more grounded. So am I you or are you me? Talk to Jesus about I am that I am. The Buddha. Welcoming Alex. Lots of fun today. Lots of energy. Good books. Depends on what you're looking to do with your life, you know. I realize I study teachers, not books. Depends on what kind of self-help you want. Are you trying to harmonize? Are you trying? What is your weakness? Is where I would start. Because sometimes we want to improve our money, but not our happiness. Because with happiness, the money comes too, but we don't see. Raising our vibration. One book that I studied heavily is called Spiritual Liberation by Michael Beckwith. That's a Best way to remove negativity: stop, drop, and roll. Stop, slow down, breathe. Slowly out. But the more practical book is called The 5 Love Languages. Many people read the book but don't practice. Many people read books but they don't master a book. We just like to read books, but we don't do the cooking. The master says many people love to read the cookbook but don't do the cooking. Are you happy? Yes. I wouldn't say I'm happy, I'm fulfilled. Because happiness isn't clear, but fulfilled, that to me, that's why I'm like happy. Because you can slowly raise your standard of happiness to fulfillment, which takes time to experience. Gotta keep raising the standards, because fulfillment is lasting. Are you happy or joyful? I would still say fulfilled, because sometimes fulfillment doesn't need to be happy all the time. Even when times are difficult, you ask, what is the universe trying to teach me with this lesson, instead of going, because sometimes we can be attached to happiness, that when negative things happen, we think something's wrong. That's just called yo life. The 5 Love Languages, the original book, the 5 Love Languages for singles. But here's the thing. When you get a boyfriend or girlfriend, we may not see you for a while. Is cat a love language? If you're spending quality time with a cat, if you're petting the cat and showing its affection, physical touch, if you feed your cat, acts of service. If you say, cat, I love you, you're the best cat, you're practicing affirming words. When you buy your cat a toy, you're practicing gifts. It doesn't have to be expensive. When you learn to master the 5 love languages, you understand a lot about people and how we give and receive love. Because why? When you study some book seriously, you remember the concepts without even thinking about it, like I shared with you. But some of y'all just read a book to read the next one. A lot of spiritual people like to know a lot of spiritual vocabulary, but do you feel happy with your life? Are you happy, or are you just gonna read more books and play more games and watch more TV and ignore your feelings? Because why? It's difficult to face yourself, so we'd rather read another book, watch another documentary, light another bowl, take another whatever, but to face our unhappiness and heal and fix it and forgive and love and understand and compassion. This is the mature way, but before we can find the mature way, we choose to go to EDC and Coachella. Dress to impress, go to the rap concert. Panda, 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 panda. Dawn says, I'm still poor, stupid, and lonely. When you get tired of doing those things, let me know. Because some of you are so comfortable calling yourself poor, stupid, and lonely, but you need to practice gratitude. Thank you for my life, but instead I'm poor, stupid, lonely. Is that the kind of life you want to live? That's your choice. It's your choice, boo. That's your choice. Do you want to keep talking down to yourself? Is that the life you want? If you don't like the life you're living, change your mentality, change your attitude, change your action, change your change your talk. Love your damn self, yeah. I don't know how to get out. Every stream we're showing people how to love your damn self. Maybe you're just not that serious. Because if you're serious, you would start practicing what we've been talking about in here. Put the oxygen mask over your own face before assisting others. And please shout out to to David Cook. He is home listening now on hospice. Oh. I assisted in healing somebody in the hospice one time because I asked the universe I would like to heal somebody's cancer. And it worked. But I'm meant to heal people's mental health and sadness. But somebody else may be focused on healing bodily illness. Because when the mind is healed, the body begins to heal too. But when we live in fear of our final days, we're simply just living in fear, and fear blocks healing from flowing. Doubt, fear, and worries block love and joy from flowing. When you get rid of the fear, you start living for the first time. Why is it so hard to let go? Asked Giovanna. Because it takes practice. Why is it hard to lift weights at the gym? If it's your first day, you're going to pick up the pink workout, right? You're going to pick up the pink dumbbell. So letting go is a practice. You start with the pink weights to the blue weights, and then you get to the black weights, and then your weights keep increasing. It's a mental exercise, mental practice, a mental discipline. It's more of a skill, a skillful means. And when you're around people who practice letting go, it's easier for you. Like today, when you stream a lot more people come to criticize the stream. A lot of people come to judge me. A lot of people come to judge peaceful people. Because why? They need the peace too, but they're disrespectful. But with compassion, we understand that these disrespectful people or critical people could be anywhere else, but they're choosing to be in a relaxing, peaceful stream. Because disrespectful people are looking for love too. And so if we don't practice letting go and having compassion, we start to be really critical of people and forget there are brothers and sisters who are looking for love too, who are finding their way too. There are religious people that come by and yell the name of their leader. It could be anyone. They can call you practicing anything because they too are doing the best they can. And so when we practice letting go, we get tested with sometimes a flat tire. Our bank account may be low. Our hope may be low. But never give up, brothers and sisters. Never give up on yourself. Our ancestors had to survive many things for us to be here. You don't know the people before you may barely survive the winters, didn't have grocery stores. Maybe they did not save enough food for the winter, but their faith got them through. Your grandma didn't have electricity. Some of our grandmas. My grandmother ate with her hands, didn't use a spoon. If our ancestors can do it, we can do it too. Keep going and find a way. Never give up. If I give up, I would not be here talking to you gracefully, lovingly. It's not easy, but if you never give up, you may actually reach happiness, fulfillment, financial freedom, all the things that you dream of. Because oftentimes the things you want aren't the things you need. Sometimes we want more money, but we just need to feel abundant. All our needs are met. We got food in the fridge. We got money enough to keep going, to save a little, to save a lot, and slowly improve. If you slowly improve, your life will slowly, your life will continue to be better because you planned to improve. But if you never add improvement, living paycheck by paycheck, you have to learn that living paycheck by paycheck is not healthy because an emergency will come soon. Because we learn from other people who don't have an emergency fund. How do you save money? Stop going out all the damn time. You don't need to be on Shein. We don't need to be on Temu. We can go to the grocery store. But of course, if you want to eat out, it comes with consequences sometimes. If you eat out and you can't afford to eat out, you got a flat tire. Do you have enough money to fix that tire? Right? And so this is why we have to at least be prepared. Do the best that you can. Sometimes we're addicted to Amazon, to Shein, and we still don't know our calling, our purpose, our dreams. But one thing we know, we want that summer dress, fast fashion. You know you're getting low quality things that you're gonna wear maybe 2 or 3 times. But that, they put that low quality thing in good marketing and it's 80% off. Right? Link in the bio for dress. We're doing the best that we can. We don't have to feel bad, but learn from our life. Pay attention to your life. If you don't pay attention to your life, are you learning anything? When every time you make a quote mistake, if you don't learn it again, you're gonna make it again. It's like, the story, walking down the same road and falling in the same hole over and over and over and over. Right? And many people make that mistake by dating. We choose cute guys or cute girls. We just want to date somebody that's cute. But we never check their baggage. We just want, because they got a big butt. But we never see, are they loyal? Is they sleeping around? Do they have principles? We don't care about that. We just want the booty. Welcome to 2024 on planet Earth. The booty. And so it's this is why we have to be, I guess when you're immature, you're gonna follow the booty. But when you're more mature, you love your damn self. And social media doesn't help either because they're trying to tell you how to dress, how to look, and how to be. Just be happy. Just follow what you feel good. Stop trying to please everybody. Stop trying to look good for everyone else. Do it for you. Be happy for you. But instead, we do things for people to notice. Because we forget to love our damn selves. Every day I can tell people love their damn self, but they don't do it. They don't take the action to. Because secretly, we want attention from the cute guy and the cute girl. Secretly, we're obsessed with wanting to buy new Jordans and Dunks and car parts and things that temporarily make us happy, but not fulfilled. Materialism. And it's okay that we buy all these things, but make sure you're happy with who you are without needing so much external material things that come and go. Like candy, like a drive-through happiness. Yeah, go for bliss. Yeah, listen to Tat Twam Asi. Be selfish to the fullest. Don't settle for petty pleasures. Go for bliss. Whenever I speak like this, it's coming from, I'm aware that this message is for the people who's gone through a lot of heartbreaks. Because many people, like, when we're on TikTok, we're listening to fast social media, which is why I make an effort to slow down and speak to you. Because for the people who are willing to listen, we're gonna slow down. For the people who want to infinitely scroll on TikTok, it's because their mind is moving too fast for true happiness. Which I used to be the same way. Why? Because at 11 p.m. at night, I was chugging my first Red Bull, taking my first shot of Hennessy, getting ready to go out for a good night at the Roxy. You found love in a hopeless place. You found love in a It's telling you in the music what you're doing. I found love in a hopeless place. I found love in a hopeless place. I found love in a hopeless place. Love in a hopeless. We found love in a hopeless place. Wait. Is that supposed to be good or bad? Wait, why am I contemplating this song right now? We're going to the club, dressed to impress. We found love in a yeah, shot. No, don't let me think about this. We found love, crash a bit, little bit. I'm on the pursuit of happiness. 'Cause when you find out that happiness is within, you're not gonna drink so much. I'll be fine once again. When you stop to pursue happiness, maybe it's already within. How inconvenient. That's boring. I'm trying to, like, maybe happiness is like in Dubai. Maybe it's like meeting somebody that lives in France and, like, maybe he's a chef and there's gotta be more like discovery and exploration. It's gotta be like a fairy tale, like, you know, like Disney or Hollywood, because I want this white picket fence house and a big wedding with a big white dress and a chandelier and ram pa pa pam and a DJ with the lights, and also like maybe we got a helicopter and there's 2 cakes, the groom's cake and the bride's cake, and then we get a honeymoon, a big honeymoon, a very big honeymoon in Hawaii, and the white picket fence still, and then, you know, the field of grass, and maybe we have some goats, and he would have like a weekend car, and then we have more stuff that makes us happy, and maybe he has a Gucci, and I have the Louis, and then maybe I go on TikTok and look for some new stuff I don't need, like the ice maker and some crystals and maybe some pearls, because I don't got nothing better to do. So let me go buy some pearls and get some more pearls. And you know, what else is there on TikTok that I don't need? Oh, more crystals, of course. You know, just more crystals I don't need, and get 2 ice machines and maybe a electric something I don't really need, but it looks cool, like a brush that you spin. You know, I don't really need it, but it's cool. You know, and you know, there's a cat litter that's self-littering, and you know, like instead of actually doing the cat litter, I just want to buy new stuff to put a cat litter. You know, cat litter because it looks more modern, but I don't really need it, but I just buy it. Why? Because I got better to do. And get out of my shopping cart. Always the Roxy. Blinks love. Ding digga ding digga ding digga ding. I'm so glad I got this in my life. I'm so glad because I get to be happy instead of need more and more that doesn't fill me. I think it's time for me to depart. I needed to go out so much, go to raw sushi, sweet Paris, eat some crepes, go to Papacitos, fajitas for two, eat more sushi, lunch steak, oyster, happy hour, karaoke bar, karaoke bar, karaoke bar, karaoke bar. I went to the karaoke bar so much. Karaoke bar. Nothing to do? Karaoke bar. But now I get to serve God. I get to serve humanity. I get to remind people what you're looking for is within. Anyways, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for all the blessings, Hannah, Dawn S., Muso Patty, Cosmic Soul Wave, Jessica. Thank you, Alicia. Do you believe they found the shroud of Jesus? I'm not sure, but what they're looking for is something within anyways. The physical things come and go, but your life is a miracle. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tatvan, Winnie, Miss Star. Thank you so much. OJ Summer, Cookies. And I'll see you tomorrow whenever, and I'll see how to have a good flow. Thank you. Thank you, Huma, Jules. Thank you so much.